Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my Planet Crafter game. Wow, 292 GTI. Featuring the my self-imposed challenge, the Heat Purist challenge. Thanks, Dream Elements. In hardcore mode. Yeah, just building up only heat, no oxygen, no air pressure, theoretically no no biomass, but biomass keeps creeping in nonetheless somehow. But whatever. Um, yeah, significant advance in the last session when I got the portal generator. So yeah, before I do anything, I just cause I got a buttload of money from my first venture into the portal. I purchased a buttload of heat. What do you call them? Heat multiplier pieces. So I need to build. Thanks very much, Google. Great. Welcome to the stream. Way to make your entrance. I believe I said I ordered 14 of them. Was it 14? I think. So I need 5 of those things. 5 of those multipliers. So yeah, so 10 explosive powders, 5 uranium rods, and 15 obsidian. And I think I had 14 of them here, didn't I? I labeled it. There it is. 3, 4. Okay, so there's 8 of them there. Plus 6 is 14. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll have to do this in 2 trips regardless. Two or more trips. I'm just gonna plunk these optimizers down in the same place that I had all the others. Should get a substantial boost to my heat output from that. And then I think I want to travel around and gather some cobalt so I can launch some more heat rockets. One. So I should have enough resources to get 3 of these here. And I'll just drop these in the locker temporarily. And then go get the rest of the obsidian to finish the job. Yeah, I need 6 more. 6 more? Yeah, and there are 5 of them. Oh hey, rare larva. Not that I needed the extra food at this point. I think I will break down this solar panel. There's some cobalt content for you. But yeah, I'm thinking I might just drive my rover around and just fill it to the brim with cobalt. There gotta be a few fields that have enough cobalt that I can do that. Just toss these in here. And I need 1 pulsar quartz. Solar quartz. That's what I meant to say. And if I toss the solar quartz into the recycler, boom, 1 obsidian. And sulfur and nitrogen, which I don't care about, and I'm just gonna drop in here. Guess I'll toss the rare larva in here as well. Do I have the rare larva set to go anywhere? I guess so. I can't believe the flare locker is all full already. That's nuts. Huh. yeah. So I've got the remaining obsidian that I need. I'm just waiting for the... still almost 5 minutes until until the trade rock gets back. Well, okay, let me just... I'm just going to toss this obsidian in here for the moment. Let's find something else to do while I wait. I mean, I suppose I could start my venture into the portal just to kill a bit of time. Thing is, there's about to be an ad break, I believe. There usually is one in the first 5 minutes of the stream. It's not displaying the notification that the ad break is coming here. What's going on? Twitch acting up again? There you go. Ad starts in 14 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the ads are finished before venturing into the portal, I think. So yeah, let's just start by, let's see if we can find some cobalt. Where to look for it? I'm gonna go to some field somewhere and just clear it of its cobalt content. And I'm thinking, you know, like somewhere where that's drivable with the rover. Like maybe over here. Maybe just go all the way through this area. Like I just clear this and then drive around, something like that. Something like that. Oh, I guess if I'm heading in that direction, I might as well drop off the obsidian. Oh, and there you go, the ads. So yeah, I'm just gonna let that play while I gather cobalt. Is there any cobalt underwater here? Oh, so there is. Any frog eggs? Not yet? Okay. Did I clear this field of cobalt already? Huh. I'm surprised. There's like nothing here. Like I know I cleared it of iron and silicon when I built that row of heaters there, but would there be some cobalt? Why is the animation stuttering so much today? I mean, more than it's been doing lately. Like when I put that extra RAM in there, there was a noticeable improvement, but I don't know. It's having some kind of relapse or something. Anyway, yeah, I want to collect a lot of cobalt because the last venture into the portal, my first venture, the only venture into the portal, I got redonkulous numbers of rocket engines and super alloy. Like those are the, you know, 2 of the 3 ingredients for launching the heat rockets, and the 3rd ingredient being cobalt. And like cobalt's everywhere, so like it hasn't. Oh, or other bear larvae. It's a little weird for cobalt to be the limiting reagent, but there you go. There's a lot of silicon around here. I guess I can collect silicon while I'm at it too. Gather iron? Probably not. Well, trade rockets back already. Oh, hello. We'll eat eggplant. That'll fit. There we go. Wasn't specifically setting out to get the warden key, but I'll take it. I do believe that means I have 9 of them, and I need 10. I mean, I don't need them until the end of your end game, like much later than now. So there's no rush or anything, but yeah, nice to know that option's there. Anyway, now that I've got a big pile of cobalt, I can fire off a bunch of rockets, and then I'll go build or I'm gonna install the heat multiplier fuse, or should I do the heat multiplier fuses first? Oh, I didn't drop off the obsidian derp. I was just there, and I with the intention of dropping off. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the heat multiplier fuse thing first before I forget again. Throw the word key in there. Just throw the silicon in here. Yeah, it's fine. So there were 14 of these, right? 5, 10, 14. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's go ballistic. Wow, that's a harsh filter there. Raise my imagination. Oh, you know what? I adjusted the past couple of days. I've been noticing my my eyes are hurting, and I don't know if it's an issue with the monitor or what. I adjusted the settings on the monitor, so you might not notice the difference, but I do. Maybe that's just the normal appearance. What's your prediction for how long this challenge might take? A few more weeks, months, decades? It's hard to say. It really is hard to say because each session the rate accelerates, and usually generally it's only accelerating by a small amount, but the advent of the portal generator should accelerate it a lot more. I should have launched it again to get more heat multiplier satellites. Now that I think about it, oh well. But yeah, like right now, 3.26 million picocalors per second. Like if I throw, okay, hold on, grab this stuff. Like if I said 3.26 million, right? If I put one heat multiplier fuse in here, how much does that get me? It goes from 3.26 million to 3.282. So there was 22,000 from just that one heat multiplier fuse. And then I build a couple more optimizers here. There's one. There's one. And then drop these 3 in here, and then drop these 3 in here, and then drop these 3 in here. I'm really curious that it freezes every time I put them in, like it has to load stuff. Like, is it really that complicated trying to figure out which things get the boost? Anyway. And now the rate is at 3.557 million? From 3.2, so it's gone up by like almost 300,000 picocalors per second. So that's like I just got like a 10% boost to the rate. Um, so it's you know that's a pretty significant increase considering like all the other increases that I've done so far. And now I'm going to launch some satellites, some more heat satellites, and then I guess maybe I'll go into the portal and check that whole thing out. Yes, I got so many so many rocket engines. Plus, each of these iridium rods is the main component in building another rocket engine. So I can get so many. I can get ridiculous quantities of heat rockets with this. It's just cobalt is the limiting ingredient. Anyway, let's fire off 4 more of them. Okay, wait. I do want to know how much per rocket. Okay, so 3.557 million. And 1 rocket later. $3.567. Okay, so I'm getting 10,000 per rocket. So on a case by case basis, the here 3 more of them. On a like a per item basis, like the heat fuses still give me the biggest boost, but let's get a couple more heat fuses. Yeah, case by case basis, the heat fuses are the biggest producer, but the rockets still put a significant give me a significant boost. So that's cool. Yeah, let's fill up on eggplants here. And then get a sip of water, and then let's venture into the portal. And these those heat fuses can do their thing. They're trading, and these asteroids can do their thing. We'll just oh right, shoot. Before I go, I should get myself. I should get myself the fusion reactor cell thingy, for which I need obsidian. So let's break down a piece of solar quartz. If I just drop this in here, does this have the ingredients for this guy? It does. There you go. Go back to making bacteria samples. Alright, into the portal. Yeah, as I was saying before, yeah, my eyes were hurting, and oh man, this is not any better. And I was like, oh, this one also has multiple wrecks. So it looks like there are 2 wrecks here? Is it just the two? Alright. Just gonna putter around a bit before I go into it. Just make sure there's no, well, find out if there are any crates like this one. Light box again? Come on. Okay, this is harsh. This is not easy on the eyes at all. But yeah, no, I was noticing my eyes were hurting, and it was just a bit concerning. I was wondering if there's something with the monitor or what. I tried adjusting some settings. I might have made it worse. It's hard to tell. I figured I'd you know, do a stream session, see what it's like, see how bad it is or whatever. Okay, let's just park the rover here. I'll come back to that wreck. I just want the rover there so I know which one to come back to and so on. I'm just gonna just fly around here, see if there are any more crates before I actually go into the actual wreck, actually. But yeah, no, like the issue with the eyes hurting has been troubling me for a while, because dryness, maybe the blue light is irritating you. It's the thing, um, like this is the same monitor I've been using for like some in the neighborhood of like the last 10 years or so. I've been using it without issue, like hours of a day, every day, without it hurting my eyes or anything. And and then it wasn't until like I started streaming like a couple of years ago, and that's when I got a second monitor. And I figured, okay, put the old monitor over here, put the new monitor up here, and that started like hurting my eyes like crazy, and thought, okay, maybe it's a bad monitor or something. So I exchanged it. Like it was still new, so it was like exchanged the monitor for a new one, and that one hurt my eyes too. And then and I thought maybe like both of them had the blue light filter thing, which is supposed to help with the, you know, the issue of eyes hurting or whatever. And this is neat. Spiral staircase going into the ship. Not wheelchair accessible, jetpack accessible. Anyway, the access card. How many of those do I have now? Silk, fabric, iron. Yeah, let's collect all these. Don't really need the iron. I could just ditch it. Like I've got so much iron. Like I'm overflowing with it. Let's throw all this stuff into the rover. But yeah, anyway, like So yeah, it was troubling me. Like, I was trying swapping out these other monitors, and like every one of them hurt my eyes within within a few minutes of me starting to use them. Whereas the monitor I've been using for the last 10 years is like, um, uh, use it for multiple hours at a time daily and no issues. And it kind of makes me worried. Like, what am I going to do when this monitor breaks or breaks down or stops working or whatever? Like, is this issue with my eyes hurting gonna just persist? It's kind of troubling. Um, and at some point, when I was tinkering around with trying to upgrade my computer, I noticed eyes are hurting again. Yeah, hopefully it gets better. Vision issues are so annoying when trying to game. I will go in a frenzy cleaning my glasses before I game. Any fuzziness or irritation just ruins the immersion. Yeah, fair. Oh hey. Oh, I just finished tossing all the here we go, put the fusion energy cell in. I just finished tossing the access card in the thing. Oops. Okay, so I don't need iron to make it easy. I'm gonna collect all this other stuff though. Yeah, I might need to tinker with the settings some more on the monitor. Oh, some water for me here. Yeah, not last session. Oh hey, it's back already. Blink. Last session I did a rec that was I think it was rarity 4, difficulty 3, and I kept finding blueprints for light boxes and tree pots. I'm still getting this time. It's rarity 5, difficulty 2. I was hoping that the rarity number would get me different blueprints, but it's still producing light boxes, so I don't know. I don't know what those things mean. Don't need the nitrogen. Do need the obsidian. Circuit board is always welcome. Circuit board always welcome. I guess I'll take the mutagen. 5,000 Terra tokens, very nice. I guess I'll take the osmium. Don't really need the osmium, got plenty. Okay. Taking stuff, plenty of the stuff that I'm taking I don't really need here, but what is it with this biome and this lighting? It's not just me, right? It's like this is just harsh on the eyes here. Yeah, I've been dare say blessed with good vision for much of my life. Maybe this is the moment where I ruin my vision for for a video game for a silly challenge. Can you deconstruct this? I can. Ooh, a smart fabric. As I found out last session, smart fabric breaks down into circuit boards, which also breaks down to food. So those are worth breaking down. I got a little, what, animal piggy? Hydroquis? New life form? Hydroquis makes me think of like seahorse. Which I guess is intentional. Okay, so ditch the iron. Customizable corner sofa blueprint. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. so much stuff to be had. Probably going overboard collecting all this stuff. I mean, it's one of those things. It's like very blown out and harsh. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. But yeah, it's one of those things like in the absence of the ore extractors in this game, I've sort of come to like treat like every resource as precious and need to hold on to everything. And this portal situation just buries me in resources. Things that were hard to come by are now plentiful. Maybe I need to redraw my priorities here. But yeah, still hoping to find that fireplace blueprint. The loot goblin always finds a way, I know, right? Yeah, I need that. I need the next backpack. There's the T6 backpack. Right now, I still got the T5 backpack. The T6 backpack comes out at 350 GTI. So hopefully within this session I'll reach that point. Like the it went up around by about like close to like 40 GTI last session, I think it was. So with all those rockets I launched, plus all the heat fuses, it's not out of the realm of possibility for it to go up by 50 GTI. Okay, so that's all done with. That's all right. Yeah, this wreck should only be one floor since it was a difficulty 2 wreck. As far as I'm aware, difficulty 1 or 2, there's only one floor. It's only when it's 3 or higher that there are multiple floors. Yeah, like things like the bacteria samples and the mutagens. I'm basically like I've only been picking them up so that I could sell them, and they only they only sell for 6 each, whereas I'm pulling in thousands of Terra tokens just sitting there. So keeping the bacteria samples is just silly at this point. Like they had more of a purpose before. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let's just ditch the mutagens and bacteria samples. T2 mutagen is still it has an edible component. I mean it provides it provides honey. I mean, although I mean all the fertilizers. Yeah, the solar quartz is definitely worth keeping. The production multiplier fees, 5,000 tokens there. Yeah, like I'm getting this, which is worth 5,000 tokens. It's silly to get the bacteria, which is a sample, which is worth 6. Not 6,000, just 6. Yeah, the quartz are worth keeping. Even if I don't use the quartz for opening up other portals, they're also breakdownable into other components. I can get extra iridium from the puzzle. Although I'm buried in iridium too, so yeah, I just need to completely rebuild and redraw my priority list when it comes to like what am I taking with me. That's just an ordinary blueprint microchip. Yeah, like I don't need the zeolite either. Explosive powder will be useless. Okay, so just hugging the right wall on the way out. Here's the way out. And the rover is completely full. Okay. Okay, so there are 2 wrecks. I don't want to get them mixed up. Okay, so the portal is west of me, so I need to go east from the portal to get to this one. The couple always finds a way to better the game. Yeah, pretty much. The fact that my water meter continues to tick down even when I'm going through the portal is slightly concerning. I wonder if it's possible to die in transit. Anyway, I should be able to use this to recall my vehicle here. Boink. And I can pull all this junk out of here. And throw all of it into my catch-all locker. Oh yeah, one of the blueprint chips that I just picked up. Oh, it's probably in the. It's going to still be in here. Where's the one? Yeah, custom corner sofa. I'm curious about this. iron and smart fabric. Neat. We got an ordinary meteor shower coming in. Like, I can go collect that stuff, but there's like less point than there used to be. Oops. That's cute. Is that full collection yet? Don't know how many of those piggies there are. They're relatively new. They didn't exist in previous versions. I'm gonna start another locker for flares, I think. Here, this can be the flare locker. And the previous flare locker, let's pull the access cards and explosives out. Maybe, heck, I don't know. There are going to be a lot of access cards and explosives too, aren't there? Here, let's break down Super Alloy Rod and just get some more lockers. The food locker, it's like got circuit boards and fertilizer and flares. That's what I've been using as food sources. Explosives and access cards. Access card. Axe cards. I don't know. Explosive cards. There we go. I'll know what it means. Pull all this stuff out. Drop all this stuff in here. Grab that fertilizer though. I'm gonna extract some more yummy eggplants. And then yoink the rover. Alright. suddenly occurs to me that the my explosive cards thing should actually probably also should demand the Axis cards, and where are the explosives in that list? Are these in any order? I'm losing it. Where's the explosive? There it is, at the bottom. And all these blueprints, light box, regular blueprints, survival sofa. Let's just pull all these out. Let's pull the eggs out as well. Let's throw these all in the lockers of useless stuff, wherever there's space. That'll do. Yeah, so many, still have so many rocket engines. How much cobalt do I have? A few. I got so many super allies. Debating whether I want to spend this time collecting cobalt so I can fire off more rockets first, or maybe I should finish off the wreck first. 4 more production multiplier fuses. I've got enough. Okay, how many heat multiplier fuses? I got enough for 6 more heat multiplier fuses. Question is, do I have enough obsidian for 2 more optimizers? The answer is not exactly. Like, how many? Okay, I've got. I would need 6 obsidian, and I have 2. I think maybe I should hold off on the heat multiplier fuses for now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, plus I'm gonna need one of these obsidians for the next. The next thing, the next this guy. But I will put these 2 heat multiplier fuses that I just acquired into the existing optimizers. Because there is one optimizer which has 2 empty slots. So many optimizers here. And as soon as I get the fireplace, I'm clearing out every single one of these optimizers and moving them over to the campfires wherever I end up building them. Boink. In you go. Now the rate is at 3.64 million. Awesome. Like, it's at 301 millikelvins. We need to get up to 350 millikelvins to get the I'm gonna pull up the calculator. Hold on a second. Let me just figure out like how long at present rate. How long does it take before I get the new backpack? Because I need something like 2,000 divided by. Wait. So hold on. This Kelvins. 3.6 million picokelvins is 3.6 thousand nano and or 3.6 micro. So yeah, so it would be in the neighborhood of 50. Hold on. Divide by 3.64. This number of seconds, divide that by 60, get the number of minutes. Okay, so 224 minutes. So it should take in the neighborhood of like 3 hours and 45 minutes at present rate to get the backpack. So I'll get it within this stream session, assuming this stream session is lasts 5 hours. Okay, yeah, I'm just curious. Oh, that's from the meteor. I guess I'll collect the silicon and the cobalt. I'm not going to bother with the iron. I'm not going to bother with the aluminum. I'd forgotten about that meteor shower. I'll just take a look around, see if there's any cobalt or silicon that catches my eye. There's some cobalt. There's some cobalt. It really is just silicon and cobalt I think I want to collect. The silicon, I mean, I don't need iridium rockets anymore. I'm overflowing with iridium. So I don't need the silicon for that. Silicon's still theoretically needed for the for Type 1 heaters if I wanted to continue building them. Although the heat rockets at this point producing a lot more heat a lot faster than the heaters. Like as much as I keep saying, oh, it's a feedback loop, they feed into each other. We're well past the point where put the silicon in up here. Yeah, well past the point where, what am I even trying to say? I don't know. I guess I'm just saying that the heaters, just individual heaters, just provide such a small benefit individually compared to other things. Even though they're like the main staple of what I'm able to build for producing heat. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's just head east. I said it was gonna be east of me. Toss the fusion energy cell in there. You just don't need to be carrying that around with me in here. I'm not going to need it until the next wreck. Anyway. Yeah, the difficulty 2, I was going to comment that the difficulty 2 wreck, it might have less output and stuff. Small table. Titanium and iron? Huh, I don't think I have that blueprint. I guess I'll keep deconstructing these. Titanium and iron, not really things that I need right now. Where are these super alloys coming from? Are these from the... Oh, okay. Customizable sofas are made with super alloy, that's handy. Cool. So yeah, I don't think I need the small table. Right, okay. This is the path I was going. I already checked this safe. I've already checked everything in there. I've already checked this safe. Just hug that left wall. Here we go, new stuff. Grab the uranium rod. The rest of this doesn't matter. Grab the fertilizer and... oh, my inventory's all derp. Okay. I might need to carry more water with me on these journeys, because I can't necessarily count on being able to find sources of water in these wrecks. That's all done. I checked that out already, and I'm not even going to bother breaking that down. Take the fertilizer and the flare and the laser quartz and explosive powder. The rest of that can stay. Probably still taking more than I need to be taking, but Explosive obsidian. Obsidian definitely worth taking. Okay, so I already cleared this room of anything of interest and of note. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother breaking down that crate. I mean, I'm in the habit of breaking down the crates so I don't keep clicking on them thinking they might have something in them. Okay, so I think this wreck is clear then. Let's drive on over to the other wreck. Or maybe I should just drive on home. Can I drive the rover through the portal? I mean, I expect so. It would be weird if I couldn't. But now let's just park it here and get started. Started with this wreck. Although let's, just because I'm here, it's here. Let's just pop back and get a sip of water before I continue. And we got an ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 20 seconds, FYI. Just throw all this junk in here. Oh, right. Let's pop in the blueprint microchip. Small table. I think that's just another of the same blueprint. Let's bring another water bottle with me. It is just the 2 wrecks, right? There's no third wreck here. I have seen a biome spawn like this within the procedure generated wreck thingies where there was a third wreck. Not today, it seems. That's fine. Gonna clear this thing for all it's worth. As you do. Oh. Great. I just finished dumping everything including explosives. I'm guessing there's no explosive in here, right? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Minor setback. Let's go grab some explosives. Explosive cards. How much smart fabric do I have? I've got a fair bit. Is that a rare larva I see? Take it out of force of habit. Okay, here we go. Explosive. Okay, I still want to break these things down. They do provide distraction. ditch the iron and the seeds, ditch the bacteria samples and the mutagen, and the other mutagen, and the iron. Piece of debris embedded in the wall? How strange. The table just breaks down into iron. Ad break is imminent. I should probably head back so that I can pause the game during the ad break so I don't miss anything. Oh, hey. Did I take a wrong turn? I wasn't expecting to... I took a wrong turn somewhere. How did I... Okay, now I'm all messed up. Which way's the exit? I hugged the left wall on the way in, so hugging the right wall should take me out of this place. Here we go. Ad break has started. I'm gonna... Okay, I'll be right back. And back again. Yeah, after the ad break started, I just came out of the portal and came back home. Right, let's just drop all this junk in here. This thing's already full. Man, oh man. There isn't going to be any more places for the rocket engines and iridium rods. Okay, let's break down one of these fertilizers. And then break down the subsequent fertilizer. And drop these things in here. Okay, let's finish clearing out this wreck here, and then after this I think I'm gonna go on a cobalt collection spree so I can launch some more heat rockets, make use of all these gajillions of rocket engines I've got now. Alright, hug the left wall. I think I already cleared this out, right? Maybe not. Right. Ooh, don't forget the quasar quartz there. I don't think I can do anything with the legless frog eggs. I mean, is there any point in picking them up? Souvenir? I don't know. Like, they're not breakdownable. There's probably no point in taking them for purposes of this this challenge. The rest of these don't care about. Okay. Still hugging the left wall. Another access card. I believe I have the 5 access cards necessary to get into that that one secret. That secret thingy behind the waterfall. So yeah, I could do that. Still want those. I want the fireplace. I want the fireplace blueprint. I have not found it thus far. I thought that if I went into the difficulty 5 rack, that I would be able to find it. Maybe it, like, I don't know. Maybe the location of the blueprint depends on the biome, not so much as the quote-unquote difficulty. Is it worth blowing this up? It's worth bringing explosives over just to, okay. There's explosive right here, what the heck. Might as well, I guess. chips anymore. I don't think. Probably don't need these osmium rods. I already have the Alica poster. That would be redundant. Got so many flares, maybe I should start using them to mark the branches I've already traveled, so I know which ones I know where not to go. Maybe I'll hug the right wall this time. Or maybe it's a mistake to mix things up like that, because then I'm going to forget and get myself all confused. Fine, I'll drink water. Solar quartz blueprint. Okay, so I did get a new blueprint, which I wasn't able to find in the previous rec. So that's good to know. Energy multiplier fuse. 6,000 Terra tokens if I decide to sell it. Ooh, speaking of Terra tokens, there's a good quantity of Terra tokens there. Some obsidian, very nice. Okay. So just hug the left wall and I'll find my way out. Keep one explosive device on me just on the off chance that there's something else I want to blow out of the way. Let's hug the right wall again. I already checked this, right? Yeah, I have to think. Earlier I was a few videos back. I was well, for the past few videos really, I was condemning the tedium of the repetitiveness of the task of building building those heaters over and over and over again, and now I'm kind of sort of just replace it with another kind of tedium, I guess. So it goes. Just a regular blueprint microchip. Did I check the upper floor here? And the answer is I don't think I did. Like, I didn't check any of this stuff. Huh. Okay, I'll come back for this. Let me just check up here first. What have we here? Prime? Friggin' bots. Bye bot. So that's 5, what is that? Hold on. Million, billion, trillion. Prime 5 trillion Ti. Once I bought free fertilizer, woo. So this leads over here. The cozy chair. Well, it would have to be the comfy chair to be the proper Monty Python reference. Oh. Huh. This setup again. Seeing the all the piled up rocks on the other side of the glass is a little unnerving. I mean, it's a reminder this thing is buried. It's embedded in rock. Like, imagine if there was a cave-in. Seems like it would be a terrible way to go. Ah, what did I do? What did I do? I was reaching for a tab and I pushed 1 by mistake, and apparently 1... Oh, okay, so it just does a gesture, I guess. Whatever. Okay, can I... Let's go hug the left wall this time. Okay, so this one I already cleared out, right? Stop thinking against myself. No, I cleared it out. I don't need to double check. The likelihood of me finding some super valuable thing that I missed is low. If at all existent. Did I go up here before? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is part of why I probably shouldn't mix it up, going left, hugging the left wall or hugging the right wall. I get myself confused over which place I've been to. And it's already checked, right? Yeah. Have I been up here? Apparently not. Hugging the right wall on the way out. That's a dead end. I think this is also a dead end. Yep. Yes, the hugging the wall method is not the most efficient, but it's just, I just do it to keep from getting lost. Okay, I think I got myself mixed up at some point. I forgot which wall I was hugging. Oh no. Somehow I looped back on myself. That shouldn't have been possible. I mean, it shouldn't have been possible without finding the actual exit. So that's, yes, that's dead end. I've been there before. This is the way out. Yeah, this thing's already full. Or not. Okay, well, I mean, I don't like being down to one water bottle, but I think I might be able to finish this thing off now. Hugging the left wall this time. This is a dead end. So this is also a dead end. And this is where the last room that I had not yet explored was. It was up these stairs. And I already checked that. I already checked that, but except I missed a circuit board. Plus 2 more circuit boards. Desktop. Super Ally, I'll take it. More cozy chairs. Smart fabric. So that's where it came. This just leads in here. This is already checked. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good to go. I think I am done with this rack. It's just a regular blueprint microchip, yes. None of these have anything of note in them. I already checked all of these. That's just another regular blueprint microchip. I didn't overlook the fireplace blueprint somehow. I already looked at that, didn't I? Alright, let's head back. And then I bring the rover back. There it is. And it has all the junk in it, which I'm gonna toss into the locker after I get a sip of water. That's a common larva, right? Yeah. The fertilizer's building up here. That means the food locker's all full. Gosh darn it. Yeah, solar quartz blueprint chip. There you go. We can make solar quartz now. If I wanted to or needed to for some reason. So yeah, this is all full. So now we're going to tell this one to demand. I anticipated that it was going to get all full, so yeah, so fertilizer, T2 fertilizer, and rare larvae, and circuit boards, and space food, and high quality food, and honey. That should accommodate all the food needs, I think. It's cute. I have my little effigy collection here. Oh yeah, and I can put my new poster on the wall here. Yeah, I feel like they should be rearranged so all the animals are together, but I'll do it another time. Let's get back on dumping all this junk in here. Cool. Grab this fertilizer and recycle that for its food content. Yeah, so many rocket engines. I think now that this this portal is done with, I think I can safely close it, and out of abundance of paranoia, I'm going to save it before I close it. Close portal, double check my inventory, make sure the rover didn't disintegrate. I only needed that to happen once to make me paranoid about it. And yeah, let's just get some more food here. And I think it's time to go around the planet collecting cobalt so I can make use of all these rocket engines. And super alloy. How much cobalt have I got here? I've got 13 of them here. Let's fire off 4 rockets right now. Just toss these in here for a moment. So there go 4 more heat rockets. 3.681 million pekelins per second. Continue to climb. We're 62.13% of the way to the amphibian stage. Very cool. Okay. This is fine. Man, I've got so many of these things. Like, I can get more heat multiplier fuses. Like, I just can't. I don't have the obsidian to accommodate. Like, how much obsidian have I got? Okay, so I've got 6 obsidian now. I guess I can accommodate 6 fuses. What the hey? Of course, now I have enough money for a lot more heat multiplier fuses. Let's get another. Oh, let's get another 12 of them. Let's just launch it. Like, I can break down the solar quartz for the obsidian content. How much solar quartz have I got? Like, what else am I going to use the solar quartz for, really? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so, yeah, we're on a mission to collect cobalt. And I'm thinking of just heading on over here and just scouring this whole area for its cobalt content. Let's just dodge uranium asteroids for a bit. It's fine. This is fine. You know, maybe I'll go through here first. It's just, I guess I'll collect silicon as well. Might as well. But my main mission here is collecting cobalt. Okay, there's not much cobalt to be found in here, it seems. That's fine. This is going to take a bit, I think. That's fine. Just you know, just gotta look forward to when I bring all the cobalt home and then launch off like a few dozen rockets. Here comes the next meteor shower. inventory full, eh? Okay, here's where I plunk down the rover, facing that away. Drop all the cobalt and silicon here, so I can continue searching this area here for it. We're just gonna keep at it, collecting the cobalt. Probably just gonna scour this whole planet for it. And silicon. At some point I'll probably want to get back to building T1 heaters, and the silicon will be needed for that. Gonna launch so many rockets. It's good stuff. Any cobalt or silicon under the water? I guess I cleared it out already. I guess past me prioritized the underwater bit. Yeah, sounds like something that past me would do. Hey, Nemesis Darlin's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? So much grass. It's a lot of grass. Yep. I think most of the greenery is actually supposed to be moss because this is like all sand, but yeah. It's really striking when you like if you've played the whole game up to this point when this is all like sand and rock and the sky wasn't blue, there were no clouds, there's no water. It does feel rewarding to look around and say, "Oh, hey, I did this," you know. Like seeing the way the planet develops over the course of the game. It's really neat. But so it's probably the last college stream entries. Yeah, trees around too. Yeah, my latest advance was I got a portal generator, which lets me travel to other parts of the planet where there are like randomly generated wrecks, like procedurally generated wrecks. So, and like every time I go through the portal, there's like something different. So it's like a new randomly generated wreck. So like there's basically I'm at the point where I've got unlimited resources. And like I've got buttloads of rocket engines that are just waiting to be turned into heat rockets, and then to boost the heat multiplier. I just need cobalt for them, so that's why I'm going around collecting all the cobalt. I'm just gonna like completely scour this area for cobalt. Has the day been? It's all right. Like my IRL day, it's same old, same old. I don't know. What was that saying? Today was an where's my rubber? There it is. Today was an average day. Uh, uh, worse than yesterday, but better than tomorrow. Uh, it makes it sound bad. Um, I don't know. If I'm well, yeah, I know. To be to be totally honest, I haven't been doing great for a while. Um, I'm presently unemployed, which weighs heavily on my self-esteem. And I've been unemployed for an uncomfortably long amount of time, and obviously the income from streaming doesn't cover the bills. I need to I need to get back on the job search. I put out a resume to a promising uh, place the other day, but it's oh hey, oh wow, a double raid. What's this? Kiers and Dawn Miller, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the raids. Wow, okay. Kiers and Dawn raid indeed. Welcome in, raiders. I am Tormuse. I'm a variety gaming streamer. Why don't I here? I can do this. Hold on, I can do this thing. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Just turn the sound off for a moment because I can do this shout out thing where where it plays a clip from your stream from your channel.
There it is. Let's do this. Wait. Please clip that. Oh, that was awesome.
Cool. I guess that was Minecraft, and I can do another shout out for Doylin. Am I typing this right? There you go. Yeah, I'm not familiar with either of your channels. I don't know if were you playing Planetcraft today. If you need to raid and run, by all means do so. But I'd love to hear how your streams went. Let's just do a shout out for Doyle Miller as well.
Yep. Where did I put these end of house?
There's a bucket inside the
And
house.
also chairs.
Oh! Yeah!
GG.
I love this. That looks so cool when it goes on.
Cool. Playing Planetcraft 2 and wanted to show love. Very cool. Yeah, I'm playing the game in a very unusual manner. Like I'm not playing the game the way it's intended to be played at all. I should probably put the sound back on. It's you may notice in the description I'm playing the Heat Purist challenge. Is a challenge that I made up. I guess I can. Where did my rover? Here, I'll head back to my main base and I'll show you. This is kind of ridiculous. I'm in need of cobalt and maybe a little silicon in case that wasn't obvious. Yeah, Planetcraft it's a cool game. I like it's got a wonky difficulty curve, and that it's like the beginning is super punishingly difficult survival experience, and then it just once you get a source of food, it becomes a chill farming simulator, and then by the time you have like breathable atmosphere, like it's basically impossible to die unless you like really screw up. Anyway, Heat Purist challenge. Let me just show you what I'm doing because it's kind of ridiculous. I thought it was gonna be a really short game, but somehow I'm not dead. I don't know how it happened that I'm not dead, but I'll explain. Um, Oxygen, 0 parts per quadrillion. Air pressure, 0 nanopascals per second. I don't know where that biomass came from. It's been steadily 0 grams per second the entire game. I've been getting only heat, nothing else, for the entire game. The biomass just crept in on its own. I think it's a bug because I didn't build anything. I never built anything that generated biomass. You don't die 3 times a day we fished Oculus. Oh, okay, very cool. I have yet to try out Oculus. I haven't tried out the New Moons update. So this might not have been the best timing of doing this challenge run, but yeah, because here's the thing. So not having access to oxygen means I don't have access to food growers. So and I can't get T2 heaters, T3 heaters. All the bigger heaters are locked behind the oxygen tree too. So I'm restricted to just the T1 heater, which I have over 2,000, 2,278 of them scattered throughout the planet. I thought that using only T1 heaters, like I'd be lucky to get blue sky, and then I was expecting to starve to death. I mean, I figured no food growers is a death sentence, because the early game is always it's a rush to get those food growers as fast as possible so you can get yourself self-sufficient. Yeah, I found alternative food sources. Like for instance, I'll just demonstrate. Like these circuit boards. Watch this. You pop a circuit board into the recycler and get a whole bunch of junk, but you get a bioplastic nugget. And the bioplastic nugget, you get edible mushrooms. And these circuit boards have been a major food source for me this run. And somehow I've managed to survive without food growers just by breaking. Yeah, you should wait to play indeed. Yeah, just by breaking stuff down. Circuit boards became my main food source for the longest time. And then once I hit the insect stage, I'm on my way to amphibians now. Rare larvae. Rare larvae break down to fertilizer, and fertilizer breaks down like the T2 fertilizer. The T2 fertilizer breaks down to squash, and then the regular fertilizer breaks down to eggplants. So each rare larva represents 90 nutrition worth of food, which is crazy. But they've been my main source of food for the last while. And most recently, I got all the way to the portal stage. Like I got the portal generator, and now I can go, I'll get all the all the Rex, randomly generated Rex, and now I basically have infinite resources, which is wild. Like I thought this was gonna be a short game. I'm 25, I'm 25 videos deep into this challenge, which I thought was going to be a short game. I thought like it was going to be a few hours at most, and then LOL, I'm dead. Okay, move on to the next thing, and then somehow I didn't die. Like this. I'm kind of sick of this run, to be honest, but I've come this far. I'm like determined to see it through. Darn it, because I'm up to 312 GTI. So I'm almost 10% of the way to winning the game, because you have to get up to what it's 4 TTI now. It used to be 5 TTI, but yeah, extraction platform is at 4 TTI. So yeah, I'm a little less than 10% of the way to winning the game. But like I with the portal generator, I'm at the point where like I'm basically, as long as I don't screw up, I'm basically guaranteed to win this. It's just a matter of time. It's just slow going. It is so slow going with the T1 heaters. I mean, even though with 2,000 of them, and oh yeah, and 365 asteroid traction rockets. I've got 1 heat rocket for every day of the year. I also, there were a bunch of pressure rockets, but I just got those because for the iridium content, because I needed iridium rockets, iridium asteroids for to build more heaters. because I ran the planet completely out of iridium. So I need the iridium rockets. Um, so yeah, it's been a wild run. Oh man, this here, this locker right here, this is the one that all my drones are set to pick up, and and this means my rocket engine locker and my quartz locker are all full to overflowing now. Gosh darn it. Um, like I've gone from like struggling to survive to just absolutely overflowing with, you know, redonkulous amounts of resources. It's yeah, it's been a crazy run. um, yeah. Oh yeah. I just remember, you know, yeah. Speaking of, yeah, doing that shout out command. I don't know if you're still there, Nemesis Darling, but I should have given you a shout out too. Do 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 do. There you go. You can play one of your clips as well. Nemesis is cool. You go check her out.
Say, just super quiet. Tomato soup is moist. Like,
Okay then. Well, I need to clean up my clips. I apologize if that's. Oh, it's fine. Oh, I need to clean up my own clips for that matter. I was looking at my clips the other day, and one of my new followers, Kim, Kim, and then a bunch of numbers. I don't remember the number exactly. Has been going on a clipping rampage. There are like 100 new clips there. Which, you know, I admire their enthusiasm and all, but probably probably overdoing with the clips. That's an uncommon larva. I need rare larvae for food. That's common. Oh well. Anyway, oh man, what? Okay. Okay. I guess I need another. Okay. I need to go on a rocket launching spree, I think. I need to okay, yeah. Let's launch a whole bunch of heat rockets, shall we? Let's drop this junk in here and throw this in here for a moment. Let's bring the rover back. And alright, let's get to this. We're gonna break down super alloy rod. And drop the aluminum in there, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of these guys, and then 12 cobalt. Yoink! we're gonna burn all this cobalt to producing heat rockets. It's gonna be amazing. Here we go. Heat rocket, go! Heat rocket, go! Heat rocket, go! Heat rocket, go! They're fine. This is fine. They'll sort themselves out. Like, I wasn't sure some of my clips are interesting or that. Yeah. It do be like that. Last time someone did that, it was me making a dirty joke. I was like, ooh, God, no, that let me out. Yeah. 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 Another Twitch streamer, Babaginator, also has that stuff. I mean, he's the one that gave me the idea of integrating that shout out clip system. And every time I visit his streams, he and it pulls up a clip. it never picks up the featured clips for some reason. It like like Twitch has a feature, like there's supposed to be there's a toggleable thing amongst the clips that you're like, do you want to feature this clip and then have it be discoverable? Oh, hello. Oh, thanks for the follow, Giegers. Do like, you know what I mean? Like it's oh, why did animation check all of a sudden? And thanks for the follow, Zero Fusion. Apologize for asking, but I was AFK. I missed the challenge explanation. Oh, okay. Um, Short version: there's no oxygen, no air pressure, no biomass, only heat. So I'm locked out of all the blueprints I could get from building up oxygen or air pressure. It means no food growers. Somehow I've managed to scrape by breaking things down. Circuit boards are break downable into edible components. So are fertilizers. So are rare larvae. Somehow I've been able to scrape by and still survive, even without food growers, which I would not have expected to be possible, but here I am. Sleep for me, gotta get some sleep, have a good stream. Cool, cool. They'll sort themselves out. Yeah. So two launching straight into the grad right after you say his final. Yeah. Fantastic. But anyway, yeah, sorry. I was in the middle of telling a story and then I got distracted and cut myself off. But yeah, I don't know why Twitch's clip system like does that. It 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it grabs random clips, whether they're featured or not. Whenever I go to Babjinator's streams and he does the shoutout clip thing, it seems to keep it likes pulling up Doki Doki Literature Club clips, which, I mean, I don't know. I guess this is fine. I foresee no problems with this. You are having a bad problem and you will not go into space today. If anyone's familiar with that reference. But no, I mean, I don't know. I guess Doki Doki Literature Club is more popular, so it just wants to grab those clips. I guess it's not the kind of game I usually play though. Like I mostly tend to play like survival crafting kinds of games. But anyway, where was I? I was breaking down these super alloy rods. So I can launch some more rockets. And try to clear these things out of here. Here we go. Here, 4 more heat rockets incoming. Oh yeah, there's an ad break coming up in about 30 seconds. I'm gonna take a break when the ads come on, so you won't miss anything. Ah, personal space. I just love. That never gets old, like launching multiple rockets at a time just so they clip into each other. Rabbit stream tends to pull the same clip every time too. Yeah, it's done the same for me. Just recently discovered that you can eat animal food from portal wrecks. Yeah, another potential source of food when the time comes. You'll make it up there eventually. Exactly. There's nothing to worry about. Okay, and then we're going to break down another super alloy rod. How much, yeah, we're up to 3.8 million picokelvins per second. So that's cool. But yeah, ad break is imminent, so I don't want to. I don't want to pause the game during the ad break because I want this thing to keep ticking up here. So I'm just gonna hang out in here, and I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay. Back to launching rockets and inciting meteor showers. Did I, yeah, okay, I put the super alloy rod in here. Oh, and thanks for the, the follow, Krusty Bug. Very cool. Where was I? Oh yes, I was trying to clear out the rocket engines from here. He's got so many of them. Hmm? And thanks for the follow, Callie Sparrow. Very cool. Pull out the 12 cobalt, and then we can fire off 4 more rockets. Those uranium asteroids are going to be falling for a while. This whole area is just going to be completely irradiated. Gonna have all kinds of mutant creatures around here. Or something. Okay, and grab the next super alloy rod. We're just gonna keep these things coming. Keep these heat rockets coming. That one super alloy that fell behind the couch. There we go. And then get 4 more of these guys. And then 12 more of these guys. One more fall to 400. Oh wait, really? Oh, really? Oh yeah. That's kind of neat. Hey, we're about to hit a milestone of sorts. That's cool. My meager little... Hooray! Follower goal met, 400 to 400. Hooray! Yeah, this thing auto... There you go. And the little rocket graphic pops up. How fitting. Those are the default graphics that Twitch set. Amazing. Thank you very much for yes, my only my only sound alert redeem. um, that's awesome. Thank you so much for your support. Very cool. Yeah, wow. I don't know what to say. I just like I've just been doing this Twitch streaming thing for fun for the most part. Didn't really expect to have like a big following or anything. I also love Plantcraft, just bring them up. Very cool, very cool. I think I want to break down these bioplastic nuggets that are cluttering up my locker here. I can numb the mushrooms that result. Oh, okay. So how many rocket engines have I got left? Okay. Couple, and I've got lots of... Each of these iridium rods can be turned into a rocket, because the iridium rod is the main component of the rocket engines, the hardest one to come by. So I've been piling iridium into the process of making rocket engines so far. So getting the massive pile of rocket engines from the wreck has been a huge boon. Like, it's been being able to get all those rockets has been great. Oh, thanks for the follow, Krusty's cat. Huh. Ketchup chips are always on my mind. Sure. Trying to click the button. Yeah, I said it before, I'll say it again. Like I only put that the ketchup chips sound alert because of that's the song that it kept coming to mind whenever I found ketchup chips in the long dark. Anyway, yeah, so 2 more of these, and if I just grab these and 2 of these and 4 of these, should be able to make 2 more rocket engines. Boink, boink. And then I just need to yoink a big pile of cobalt out of here. And 4 more heat rockets incoming. And then I'll be out of cobalt again and I need to make another trip. Here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. Here's 4. Off they go. Into the wide blue yonder. Or the narrow orange yonder? I don't know. Just every time every time they tumble end over end like that, I'm thinking of that. There was an XKCD cartoon where the guy challenged himself to make a description of a rocket, like the kind of rocket that goes up into space, using only the 1,000 most common words of the English language. So he had to super simplify the his descriptions of everything. And my favorite part is like, this part points down. If this part points up, then you are having a bad problem, and you will not go into space today. It's just so understating the problem of the rocket going the wrong way. Anyway, I've got a big pile of silicon. I don't think I have enough room for all of it. It's about time that I replace these lockers with the hammer space lockers. That's fine. Anyway, so I still got lots of iridium rods and lots of super alloy rods. I could go into another portal and see if I can find more stuff, but I think right now, man, all these are full. Okay, here we go. There's some space for silicon. Yeah, I think I want to go grab some more cobalt. How's that heat rate going? We're almost up to 4 million peak kelvins per second. Like, at the start of the stream, this stream session today, it was at 3.2 million. Like, it's a substantial increase. Just from all those heat rockets, all the heat multiplier fuses. Oh yeah, heat multiplier fuses. I forgot about them. I ordered another bunch of them. We got 12 of them. And I need obsidian for the things, the optimizers. Okay, so I'm just gonna temporarily toss these in here. And one of the things I discovered is that solar quartz, 3, 4, 5, 6, is breakdownable to get obsidian. The animation is really chugging today. Wow. Anyway, just break down the solar quartz. Here we go, lots of obsidian. Toss these in here. And, okay, so how many explosive powders do I have? 8, 9, 10, 11. I need 12 explosive powders, right? Okay, so if I just take one of these and then 2 units of sulfur. Yoink, yoink. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have to make a couple trips regardless. It's fine. Wonder. Well, I mean, I could just pile them all into the rover, I suppose. Yeah, let's do that. Use the rover for what's intended for once. I like the linear base, simply yet effective, super awesome. Yeah, cool, thanks. I've got a lot of linear bases like this throughout the planet. Like, you're gonna find like a lot of lines like this because this is full to the brim with T1 heaters. I found that you can fit 18 T1 heaters per living apartment, and there's another one. There's another one over here, and there's another one over here, and there's another one over here. It's hard to see because of the filter, because of the. Yep, there's another one there. There's another one over here. There's just so many of them because I needed to build lots of heaters. It was just the most convenient way to do it. Just put them all in a row. But yeah, this is it's full of lockers. Some of them have been converted to the new style of locker, which holds more. This is my old guard of basic resources, and then up top here is this is all the useless stuff, which like all the stuff that I don't normally use, but I nevertheless held on to it because I'm an incorrigible hoarder and I hold on to everything. It's a habit which maybe I need to break out of, maybe I need an intervention, I don't know. Anyway. Let's just get a sip of water. And then let's load all this junk into the rover. That's everything, right? Because I need... Oh, I'm getting... Why'd I got 6 of these? I only need... Oh, I got myself all mixed up. Because it's... Because they're... Wait. There are 12 of these. It's 3 heaters per thing, so I need 4. I need 4 optimizers. Why did I get 6 of these? I'm messing myself up. So I only need 8 explosive powders. I'm getting myself all confused. Just toss these in here. They'll sort themselves out. Anyway. Alright. Oh, we're conveniently in between. We are in between meteor showers. Maybe I can get over there before the next one starts. Woo, all-terrain vehicle. Yeah, 3 obsidian, 2 powder, 1 rod per optimizer. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason I got the number 6 in my head because I had 6 obsidian and I messed myself up, but whatever. Anyway, this guy here is all full of heaters, as you can see. And for no particular reason, this is where I chose to put my optimizers. Here they are. Every single one of these is a T2 optimizer with 3 heat multiplier fuses in it. So there's yeah, it's just a gajillion of those. So this should put me well over 4 million picokelvins per second. Because last time I checked, the optimizers were giving me like, oh, there you go. Optimizers were giving me like, or the fuse, like each fuse is giving me a boost of 22,000 per second. And now that I've launched all those rockets, I'm going to be getting a lot more. In fact, let me just, I'm curious. I'm curious to know how much I get now. Hold on, let me take a look. Seems like a heck of a run. It has been a heck of a run indeed. It's been slow going. It's you're coming in at the more interesting part where stuff is happening. A lot of it has been just building heaters over and over and over again, like 2,000 of them. That took a while to build. But now I'm at a point where things are like really taking off. Like it's I'm like really able to accelerate the rate of heat production. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Anyway, right. Okay, I wanted to check. So okay, so it's right now it's like 3.923 million. 3,923,046. Okay, so 3923. Remember that number. I'm going to put one multiplier fuse in. 3923. One fuse later, 3923 becomes 3945. Okay, so it's yeah, still in the neighborhood of 22,000. 22,000 pcoms per second. That's because it's like it boosts 8 of the heaters by 5 times, but those are also getting an additional boost from the rockets of some of the neighborhood of 3,700 times. 3920. Oh yeah, thanks. Cool. And then let's go put the rest of these guys in here. So toss those heat multiplier fuses in, and then toss these heat multiplier fuses in, and these ones in here, and these ones in here. It's taking a couple seconds to load each time I put them in there. It's what kind of calculations is the game making? What, like it? I don't know. I swear it wasn't chugging, like the animation was not chugging like this before. Like it's really getting really choppy today. I guess it's just a lot going on. Yeah, wow. 4.199 million pcoms per second. And again, this at the start of the session it was like 3.2 million. So yeah, getting another million there. It's like a 33% boost. That's awesome. Anyway, we're in between meteor showers. Can I get back home before the next one starts? Because those meteor showers are just going to keep going back to back to back. I didn't even count the rockets. I launched like 20 of them. And there's going to be another meteor shower for each one. I'm just looking up, make sure they're okay. I think I'm okay. I think I'm safe. There's a specific distance range from the rocket launch gantry here that the meteors are able to fall. So there's just a narrow specific danger zone, and once I'm out of that, I'm okay. Happened to me in my current run. I had to strip everything down to the highest tier item and boost them with fuses. The choppiness. Oh yeah. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's the like the fuses that are doing it. Anyway, right. I was gonna let's break down another bioplastic nugget. More mushrooms. Okay, just toss these in here. I think. Okay, I think. Okay. I need another. Quartz locker. Let's just get on that right now. Let's yoink one of these circuit boards out of the food locker, because I'm going to use a circuit board for its actual intended purpose this time instead of using it for food. And let's break down one of these super alloy rods. And one of the super alloys fell behind the couch again. There we go. Toss that in there. Toss 6 of these in here. And and we're just gonna make another quartz's locker. Yeah, 'cause this one, yeah, it's getting pretty full. Oh, I wonder it looked funny. Why was it rotated? I didn't do that. Hold on, I want the label facing outward. Darn it. Okay, and we're gonna have this one demand laser quartz, magatar quartz, quasar quartz, solar quartz. Quartzes. There you go. How's the pulsar quartz one doing? It's more than half full. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I need more cobalt because I want to launch more rockets. I want to keep this momentum, keep the rockets launching, keep those uranium asteroids coming in. We got so much iridium. This, like, up to this point, it's been rare for this locker to have more than 4 iridium rods at a time. Because like anytime I get an iridium rod in, it's either going into making, like, break it down into individual iridium so I can make more heaters, or it's going into a rocket engine to launch more rockets. This is from visiting one of the wrecks, well, 2 of the wrecks really, via going through the portal. Like there's just so much iridium there. Like I'm overflowing with resources now. So like it's changing the standard of like which resources are the most important to get. Like suddenly, whereas up to this point, like the super alloy has been the thing that I've been most in need of. Like it's followed by iridium. Now cobalt is in short supply. So I'm going to go around scouring the planet for cobalt. Unfortunately, because I'm locked out of the pressure tech tree, I'm not allowed to build ore extractors. So I have to collect all the cobalt manually. It's definitely the most unique one I've ever seen. Yeah. It's been interesting. I mean, it's had interesting moments. For the most part, it's been kind of tedious, if I'm honest. It was just been so repetitive building heaters over and over and over again. But you know, at least I'll have an interesting story to tell, I guess. Yeah, so basically I'm mostly out for cobalt, but I'll take silicon as well because I need silicon for the for more T1 heaters if I decide to build more of those. I've been discarding seeds wherever just because I can't use them. So you might see seeds on the ground all over the place. Anyway, we're just gonna scour this area for cobalt. Yeah. If I'd done a like a pressure purist run, that would have been a lot simpler than this. A lot of ways I probably regret choosing heat purist instead, but yeah, doing this kind of run with air pressure means uh, uh, like I'm not so reliant on iridium, which is a slightly uncommon resource, and also like the heaters have to be built indoors, so I have to build living compartments for all of them. Whereas if I was doing pressure purist, I could go piece of titanium, piece of iron, plunk down a drill, move on, and then it just basically cover the entire landscape with drills, and I wouldn't be locked out of I wouldn't be locked out of ore extractors, so that would make resource collection a lot simpler eventually, and I wouldn't be locked out of like nuclear reactors, like nuclear fission reactors. Um, I've had like an overwhelming amount of uranium this entire run because I can't do anything with it. I mean, it's not like I use 2 pieces of uranium per rocket, but the uranium rods haven't been able to do anything with them. I mean, okay, I guess the uranium rods are also used for optimizers, so I use them for that. But my point is like I've just been overflowing with uranium for this whole run. Inventory. Oh right. Okay, so we're gonna plunk down the rover, throw all the stuff in here, and get back to it. Let's make it easy. Surprised I'm still finding a lot this much silicon. Like because the heaters, like the T1 heaters requires iridium, iron, and silicon. So I've been clearing entire fields of silicon and iron, and there's basically been a planetary shortage of silicon this run. Orcs actually have heat though. Oh, do they? Oh shoot! Oh, you're right. Ah, darn it. Oh yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Would that be considered a byproduct of the pressure? No, I mean I think if we're in the spirit of the run, like keeping in the spirit of the run, I think that would. I guess you're right. I guess we won't be able to use the orchestractors. Darn. I'm gonna break down the solar panel. That gives me 2 pieces of cobalt. I've got fusion reactors, so I've got plenty of power. I don't need the solar panels anymore. Darn, okay, yeah. So much for that idea. I didn't think of that. Ore extractors putting off heat. But yeah, good catch. there. We're gonna grab the silicon here. That's what we're gonna do, and this one. Huh. Then we're gonna. Oh, we could change the color, I suppose, but no, I'm gonna drive over this way. Because this field over here, this is when I definitely. I was about to say I definitely cleared of silicon, and then even as I'm saying that, I find 2 more pieces of silicon. But around here, I should be able to find a higher ratio of cobalt. Theoretically. Here's another one of my rows of heaters. Like if I pop in the door here, ta-da! Like buttloads of heaters as far as the eye can see. Are the ore crushers over on Humble only pressure, no heat? Yeah, could make a pressure purist run there viable, maybe. Something to consider. Yeah, I had already before I did this run, I had already done an oxygen purist run, and that was a run which, like, I knew was completely viable from the start because you can get food growers. It just took a long time because I was restricted to T3 vegetubes, and that's when I found out the joys of using the recycler for the first time. My original run, I went through the whole game without ever using the recycler, and now like I'm using it all the time here. But yeah, the working around the constraints of having only the oxygen tree available to me was interesting. I required a lot of a lot of solar panels because I couldn't get either of the reactors. Like the fusion reactors are behind the heat tree, and the the fission reactors are behind the pressure tree. So let's just eat one of these. So yeah, but that's when I discovered that if I pop a super alloy into the recycler, I get all the ingredients for a T2 solar panel, -1 cobalt, and +1 piece of titanium. There's a lot of solar panels. Oh yeah, I basically made a conga line of solar panels that extended the entire width of the map. There was a lot of solar panels, and oh hello. Speaking of super alloy, we got a super alloy meteor shower coming in. I'm just gonna stay put right here. I'm gonna wait for them to finish falling, so I can avoid getting hit by them. Extra super alloy is always welcome. Yeah, so they're all going to be falling in a ring. a specific distance, more or less, from where I happened to be standing when the meteor shower started. Ready to go? All right. Let's go collect that super alloy. Go, go, go. They despawn very quickly. Get it? Grab it. Move, move, move. Yeah, the super, see, it disappeared right in front of my eyes there. Any more? They're already disappearing. Like, they start disappearing before the meteor shower even finishes. That one disappeared before I picked it up. Inventory full? Oh, really? Okay, just drop a bunch so I can... Drop a bunch which won't disappear so I can pick up the ones that will disappear. Any more? Okay. Where did I drop them? There they are. I think that's all I'm gonna get. That's a pretty good collection. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27, 31. Considering I wasn't prepared for it, getting 31 of them together, it's a pretty good count, I think. For the keyboard and mouse, I do indeed. Have they fixed the audio issue that came with the Super Ally Storms? Oh, really? What kind of audio issue? I wasn't aware of there being an audio issue. One audio issue which has been around since the rover was introduced, though, I don't know if you've noticed this. I can't really hear it right now. I guess the music is drowning it out. Okay, it's fine. I just kind of want to demonstrate. I can't really hear the rover engine noises, but the rover noises, they come out the wrong speaker. Like, it's on my left, it should be coming out the left speaker, but it's coming out the right, and vice versa. I can't really hear it right now because the music is drowning it out, but it's yeah, it's been an issue since the rover was introduced. Oh yeah, I remember this silicon. Every time I pass by, it's like, oh hey, where's my hitbox? LOL. The unpickupable silicon. Anyway, let's just head back, and I'll pick up some more cobalt on the way back, I suppose. It's cobalt of opportunity. And then silicon of opportunity, I guess. And then I'll recall the rover home, and then I'll they'll launch a bunch of rockets. Audio issue was static as they hit the ground, like feedback almost. Oh, really? Okay, I can't say I ever noticed that issue particularly. Still no frog eggs. I keep checking these ponds to see if frog eggs have come in yet. I think they're supposed to start spawning in before the actual amphibian stage starts. Oh well. Okay. Time to launch a bajillion heat rockets. Let's bring the rover back. It's easier than driving it. Okay. Where to begin? Okay. I I think I want to relocate the silicon before I do anything else. So let's break down that last bioplasm packet. Okay, I'm gonna launch the rockets shortly. Let me just do a bit of housekeeping first. Need this water bottle here. Just yoink all the silicon out of there, and I want to. Want to put the silicon over in my my latest heater Congo line that I had going on over here. It had a shortage of silicon, so I'm just going to put the silicon there, and then I'll go launch my rockets. Play with the controller and use the mouse for fine-tuning for placement. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm old enough to remember the days of joysticks. I mean, I was I grew up in an Atari household, if you can believe it, and we had joysticks back then, and I also had friends with the Nintendo Entertainment System, and there were controllers for that. But since then, I've been using PC ever since, basically, and I've gotten used to keyboard and mouse and haven't looked back. No particular interest in using a controller. I already got this right, yeah. Gen X, millennial actually. I was born in '81. I turn 44 next month, if you can believe it. That's 76. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, fair enough. I didn't realize I was interacting with one of my elders. Just kidding. But yeah. I don't know. I just got used to using keyboard and mouse at some point and never looked back. Okay, throw these in here. That's all I got. I barely made Gen X. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna do what I did before and get launch 4 rockets at a time. That means I need to break down a uranium rod for the uranium content. Oof. Get blinded by the green. There's the nice one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Toss the extra uranium in there. And then I need the placement here is not ideal, but it's just how it came out, I guess. Okay, that's more than 12, but whatever. Here we go. Launching the next 4 uranium rockets. I just realized that the meteor shower finally finished. We just finally reached the end of the endless uranium meteor shower. Now I'm starting it anew. Oh well. My theory is that if it works for you, it's ideal. Yeah, there you go. So we're 9, 10, 11, 12. Just toss these in here temporarily. Need 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and then I need 1 of these, and then I break this down. Where'd the 9th one go? There it is. One, two, three, 4. And I think I cleared this of, okay, well, yeah, there we go. Now, mostly cleared it of cobalt. And then I launched 4 more of these. Keep them coming. I love there are so many unique ways to play this game. For me, I love sequence breaking. Oh yeah, clipping behind, below, or above the map and going out of bounds. Sure. Hey, whatever works for you. I've been playing exclusively in hardcore mode, so I haven't been brave enough to try stuff like that. I'm afraid of, things go. Get a room, you two. I've been afraid. Afraid of things going wrong and like rendering the game unwinnable. They're fine. Where was I? Pull these out, pull these out. Twink the rover. Do I have a loose super ally here? I do. And then break down one of these guys. Just put 2 of these in here temporarily so I can pull out the iridium rods, and then I can do this. And then pull these back. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Need 1 more cobalt. And then 8 super ally. There you go. You can launch 4 more. So the devs had a fix for the rocket shenanigans? Oh yeah? But the community loved the quirkiness so much, devs never implemented said fix? That's funny. Off they go. I guess theirs? Oh yeah, it never gets old. No matter how many times you see it. $4.3 million. It's getting up there. Just this one session has been a substantial boost to my heat output. Like all these extra iridium rods, a huge contributor. 401 asteroid trajectory. Like just it feels like less than an hour ago I was noting, haha, 365. That's one for each day of the year. Now we're up to 401. Like we're just keeps getting like exponentially higher. Well, maybe not exponentially is the wrong word, but you know. It is the rate of increase is accelerating, is what I'm saying. I mean, it's always been accelerating, but it's been accelerating painfully slowly. Now it's slightly less painfully slow, I guess. I have to break down another one. Break down this guy. Just temporarily throw a few of these in here so I can pull these out and make 4 more of these. How much? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 cobalt? Oh, I take that personally. I almost have enough cobalt to launch 4 more rockets after this, but not quite. Anyway, 4 more rockets coming right up. Off they go. I didn't miscount, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I got 11 of them. I need 12 to fire 4 rockets. I didn't leave any cobalt anywhere else, right? Okay. I have 3 super ally rods left, and ridiculous amounts of iridium rods left. Like, is it worth? Should I make another trip to get more cobalt? I guess. Also, we got an ad break starting in 50 seconds. That's 5-0. Maybe I'll use that time to figure out which portal to go to next, because I am going to need to go through to another portal sooner or later. So, yeah, so the first one I did was Rarity 4, Difficulty 3, and the next one was Rarity 5, Difficulty 2. I guess I want to try different combinations to see what happens. I'm going to try Rarity 5, Difficulty 3. Let's just try that. So 4 Pulsar, 3 Magnetar, 2 Quasar. That's doable. 4, 3, 2? Oh wait, I want to go this way. Ad break is imminent. So let's just open it up. I'm not going to go through it yet. I guess I have a water. Whoa. Froze for an uncomfortable amount of time there. There you go. Portal's open. And yeah, ad break is imminent, so I'm just going to take a break right now. I'll be right back. And back again. What was it that gave you biomass? That's a good question. As far as I can tell, it was a bug. Like, I never built anything that generates biomass this run. It's been a steady 0 grams per second the entire run, but periodically biomass just pops in there. It's like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. It's if you know, you know. It seems to happen whenever I reload a saved game, so it seems to be unintended. Like when I did my when I did the before I did this run, I did an oxygen purist run, and when I was doing that run, biomass never went above 0 for the entire game. And I played all the not only did I play all the way to the end, I went beyond the end. I went to I kept going until I got the atmosphere 100% oxygen, just because it amused me to do so. Like it was over. I went above 1,000,000 parts per million of oxygen. Just just pure oxygen atmosphere. Still 0 air pressure though somehow. Don't know how that works. But yeah, there's no biomass generated in that game. It still said 0 biomass all the way to the end. So I don't know why it's saying biomass here. Apparently it's plants, or at least most of it is plants. Or wait, 6432, 6432. The numbers have adjusted themselves. I mean, I guess they've adjusted themselves a few times, but last time I looked at this screen here, the like the total biomass was a different number than the plants, and there's like this number was slightly higher, and I was going like, what's the other biomass if it isn't plants, insects, or animals? I don't know. Basically, it's bugs. It appears to just be bugged. Anyway, grabbing another water bottle and should I go into the portal first, or should I resume? I think I want to collect some more cobalt before I go into the portal. Yeah, I think I want more cobalt. Let's launch. I want to do. I think I want to do another few rounds of rockets before I go. Let's just avoid the incoming uranium. Avoid those incoming meteors. So yeah, I guess I'll go back to the field where I just was, which is around this corner here. Ooh, there's some cobalt. There was still a lot of cobalt in that field by the the gate, the gate wreck, that old thing. But any other cobalt that I happen to spot on the way, I'll take that. I'm looking for things that are blue, but the filter from the meteor showers making it awkward. Keep mistaking magnesium for cobalt and vice versa. Well. I feel like I always see a ton of cobalt in or near the moon biome. The moon biome? I'm not sure what you mean by the moon biome. I don't know. Maybe each of the biomes has their own names as they're known by in the community, and I'm not aware of that because I haven't had a whole lot of interaction with the Planet Crafter community. I kind of went into the game completely blind, not knowing what I was in store for, or what the game had in store for me. Excuse me. Any more cobalt here? And the answer is yes. Oh yeah, you may notice I only have a Type 2 oxygen tank. I've been stuck with that the entire game because any bigger oxygen tanks are locked behind the other trees. I think the oxygen tree is the one with the upgraded oxygen tanks. I'm looking up what it's actually called. It's the biome that has osmium and pulsar cores on the ground. Oh, okay, okay. Terrain looks like Muron. Oh, okay, okay. I know the one you mean. And for sure, I can check that one out. I don't have to do anything in a particular order. Once I'm done with this trip, I'll maybe I can head there next. Although actually, once I'm done this trip here, I'm gonna go through the portal. Inventory full. Fine. I know. I'm trying to pick up the cobalt. Where's your hitbox? There you go. Just leave the rover parked underwater. Why not? It's an all-terrain vehicle. It does call it meteor field? Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I know which one you're referring to. Any more cobalt here? There's some silicon. Huh. How'd I miss the silicon? I thought I scoured this area. There's always something more, isn't there? It's a big planet. You pack a lot into it. Yeah, one of the things I'm hoping to find when I get back to exploring the portals, I want the blueprint for the fireplace because that generates 7.5 heat per second, as opposed to my heaters, which generate 0.15 per second. So it's like they produce 50 times as much heat, and they use the same amount of iridium. The only drawback being I need tree bark to get them, so I can only get a limited number of them, but as long as I can get at least 8 of them, and then surround them with optimizers, I should be able to get ridiculous amounts of extra heat. I consider doing these challenges on either of the other celestial entities. Oh, heck no. I've suffered through this enough. I think after I finish this, I'm not going to play Planet Crafter for a while. This has been hell. This is this is building heater after heater after heater has been ridiculously tedious. I'm in no hurry to do this again. Believe me. Like this is a game that, by its very nature, it does require some repetitiveness, but there's always something. There's always something to break things up, and you can switch things up and do something else or explore or whatever. This the nature of this challenge run distills the tedious part down to its purest form. It's just all tedium all the time, basically. What's the highest tier heater that you're allowed to use? 1. Tier 1 is all I've got. Everything else is locked behind the oxygen tree. That's why it's been so slow going. That's why I'm 25 videos deep into this series, and I'm only at 327 GTI. Getting closer to that 350 GTI for the upgraded backpack. Looking forward to that. Dude, this is madness. I love it. I'm glad you're entertained. It is indeed madness. What madness possessed me to start this challenge? I don't know. I mean, I do know. I thought that it was going to be a short game because I didn't expect to survive. I thought it was like I was looking at the numbers, like T1 heaters. They going up by 0.15 per second. Like, I'll be lucky to reach blue sky, which is 175,000. You know. Reaching 175,000, I was like, that's a suitable enough goal. If I can get blue sky, I'll consider this challenge complete, and then I can just, you know, starve to death satisfied or something like that. You know, I didn't think I would have I didn't think I'd be able to get enough food to survive this long. I mean, like, if you asked me ahead of time, hey, do you think it's possible to win Planet Crafter without getting food growers? I'd say, what is this question? Of course you can't. What a stupid question. Obviously you die of starvation long before you can do anything. But I'm proving my hypothetical self wrong here, I guess. Because, like, I'm still thriving here. Anyway, this is probably enough cobalt for now. There's nothing that says I have to fill this completely. I don't have enough. Super alloy to accommodate this amount of cobalt for rocket launching purposes. think this is enough cobalt for now, I think. Let's head back. I'll grab that piece of silicon. And I'll grab these cobalts as well. I'm here, they're here, might as well. Lots of cobalt here. Cobalt madness. Also, this is going to be a very obscure reference, but I'm suddenly reminded of there was a Magic the Gathering video game based on some of the earlier sets of cards. A video game based on the card game, and I believe one of the decks that it came with was called Cobalt Madness. So it was a deck that was built around kobolds. Anyway. Let's just jetpack over these rocks here. Whee! Grab some silicon of opportunity. And, is that also silicon? Yes, it is. Look at that green glittering uranium there. That'll make a... This could make a good thumbnail, actually. So much uranium. Because every one of the heat rockets I launch makes a lot more uranium up here. But I don't need the uranium. Like, I can barely use it. Like, I've got this locker is like almost full of it, and I keep getting more uranium from the wrecks and so forth. So anyway, just toss these in here, and then we're gonna call this guy back. Thank you very much. Yeah, got a pretty good collection of cobalt there. Safe to assume that you've played out the challenges. Oh yeah, I have a whole stream series of my first attempt at this. Well, the first dozen attempts really, because I played in hardcore mode each time. So like my first couple of attempts, like I died like very early on, so I was still figuring things out. Once you know the layout, it becomes like the layout of the world. Like it becomes fairly easily survivable, I dare say. Anyway, let's break down some fertilizer. I could do with some food, I think. Yeah. In addition to like the fertilizers you see here, like speaking of like food sources, like these circuit boards are a source of food. Still got a bunch of space food left. All these fertilizers can be used for food. The rare larvae break down into edible sources. There's some more over here, and if that isn't enough, like over here, flares. The flares break down into bioplastic nuggets, which can then be broken down into edible mushrooms. Did I? Oh, silly me. I meant to... this was supposed to be flares only. Didn't mean for these to end up over here. Yeah, I have the 5 access cards necessary to go into the that other wreck, like Ickis's last stand. I'll go there eventually. Um, anyway, let's drop these things in here. These tree seeds will break down into tree bark, among other things. So I'm going to use them for fireplaces once I get the get access to the blueprint. For now, we're going to break down a super alloy rod. And grab 1, 2, 3, 4 of these and break down one of these. Get dazzled by the uranium light. And then build 4 of these. Oops, don't put that in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then pull all these out. And 4 more uranium rockets coming right up. Or heat rockets. Asteroid attraction rockets, whichever you prefer. They're fine. Excited for the next DLC, a new planet they're calling Toxicity? Huh, interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I would like to check out the moons at some point. I mean, maybe this run. I mean, I haven't looked up like wikis or spoils or anything. Just judging from this, the fact that you have an interplanetary travel rocket allows to travel between planets and moons of your solar system. That implies that I can fly to the moons from here. So maybe after I, build the extraction platform and win, maybe I'll try these out and see if I can check them out from the current game. Could be neat. But anyway, let's break down another super alloy rod. And then break down another uranium rod. And then grab 4 of these guys. Make 4 more rocket engines. Put the uranium back. And yeah, I'm now low. I'm low on super alloy. So yeah, I think after this this next set of rockets, I am gonna have to go into the portal and investigate opportunities to to get more super alloy, among other things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Off they go. This is fine. So how much super alloy do I have left? I push the button. So I got 6 left? Okay. Yeah, okay. Did I go overboard with the cobalt? Maybe. I'm gonna pull the silicon out, and then these are overflowing with iron, right? I'm gonna pull as much iron as I can out of this, and I'm gonna take this over to my row of heaters over here, where I was planning to add more heaters. Whenever I get around to getting back to this. I don't know if firing off rockets and getting optimizers with heat multiplier fuses is probably far more efficient than building T1 heaters, but at some point I might feel like you know, breaking things up, and a bunch of heaters here too. Is there anything here? Oh, okay. I clicked this already, right? Yeah. I might even bother to look. I already know. I checked. What did I say? Yeah, the at some point I might decide I need something laid back to do, and want to build some more heaters. So here we go. We'll have some iron and silicon for that express purpose, and I've got redonkulous amounts of iridium rods. So if I decide I need to clear some inventory space, I might just do that. Just did a run starting on Prime, ending on Aquelis. Okay, completing each entity to full terraformation on order in which they were released. All plants, all biomes, all collectibles, all unlockables. Super fun. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how I feel when I get to the moon stage. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna want the run to be going by that point. Like, yeah, like I said, I mean, this session is like the first time in a while that I've like finally reached a point where there's like interesting stuff to do, and you know, like wrecks to explore through the portal, like all these rockets to fire off. You know, stuff that wasn't quite as repetitive as building T1 heaters over and over and over again, scouring the landscape for silicon so I can build more and repeat. Okay, got a fair bit of cobalt now. Yeah, now I'm at a point where now that I've got a big old collection of cobalt, I'm back to super alloy being the limiting reagent. So that's fine. Okay, so let's bring an extra water bottle, and yeah, I think it's That'll do. Let's just go. Let's just go into the portal. See what we got. Oh right, I'm gonna want a fusion energy cell. So that means I need to yoink the solar quartz, break it down for its obsidian content, because I'm out of obsidian. And I'm pretty sure I've scoured this entire planet for obsidian. I mean, there might still be some obsidian out there in the lava zone. You ever pick up the super alley that you dropped from despawn? Yes, I did. Didn't I? I dropped the I dropped the excess into the rover and then went back and picked them up. Yeah, I got so much money. I can get tons of heat multiplier fuse. I'm limited by the amount of obsidian I can get. So I can't get type 2 heaters. I mean, or type 2 optimizers. I can get the type 1 machine optimizers, but they're considerably less efficient. Also, they use cobalt. I don't know. I might fall back on T1 optimizers at some point. Yeah, but for now, I think I don't know. I don't know. Let's just get on the exploration of this portal. Is there enough loose osmium around? There is. I typically find a lot of obsidian in the portal Rex. Yeah. Yeah, I've been able to find a fair bit. I think I want to break down one more thing of fertilizer. Just want some food to last me for my upcoming journey here. Oops, I didn't mean to put the eggplant in there. Alright, let's grab a sip of water and then into the portal we go. What am I doing? Portal's over here. Derp. Get in there. 331 GTI. It's continuing to climb. It's this one again. I mean, again. Well, I mean, this is the biome that really makes my processor chug for whatever reason. I guess rendering all these, like, I don't know, these coral thingies must have a lot of polygons or something. I don't know what it is, but just my computer just really struggles. I mean, it's already been struggling today in general, but whatever. Anyway. Wow, I'm not seeing anything here. I'm not seeing any crates or racks. I'm not being super systematic about this. But if I go around the outer edge of the area. Whoops. Does that red color mean I'm at the map border? Maybe. Been hoarding Terra tokens lately, lol. Currently have 9 9 T2 storage lockers full of money. No clue how much it is. I don't know what I'll stop. Oh, okay. Full of money. You mean you didn't right click them to get the money out of them? You just left them in their in the Terra token form? Interesting. Yep. Well, here's a wreck. Let us check this wreck. This is the biome where sometimes there are 2 wrecks. Let's see what we can see here. Okay, let's hug the left wall. Okay, we're gonna pull this out. We're gonna drop the mutagen and bacteria sample and the iron. I don't need those. I'm gonna break that down just so it doesn't distract me. What else we got here? Solar quartz blueprint. Okay, I already have that one. Don't really need it. I don't care about the seeds. I don't care about the nitrogen. I'll take the solar quartz blueprint just as a souvenir, I guess. More solar quartz? Terra tokens? One day, don't know when I'll cash them all in. Sure. Yeah, and I'm aware there is like a third ending that you can get if you get enough tokens. Oh, okay. So there's this is a staircase to the second floor. And here's the fake second floor where you just oh hey, hello. Yoink, I'll take that figurine with me. Tilapina? Do I have that one already? I might. Okay, so the countertop, I think the countertop breaks down to iron, right? Yeah, so I don't care about that so much. Let's just ditch the iron that I've got here. But the fridges deconstruct into super alloy. Super alloy is welcome. Okay, don't care about the methane. Heck. Okay, let's just take this stuff back. Now I'm all turned around, which was... Great, which is the way I came here? I think I came from this direction. Pretty sure this is the way out. There you go. Sometimes my sense of direction serves me well. Yeah, got some cool out of it too. Yeah, the first time playing this game, the rover wasn't a thing. Trying to explore these wrecks, I had to do it like one trip at a time. It was a bit more of a pain. Okay, so that's okay. Those tables only break down to iron, so I don't care about them. Okay, faucet gives me super alloy. There's super alloy there. Trash can gives me silicon. Don't mind that. It's the snooper poster. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, I already have the snooper poster. I don't need extras. No, I've got too much. Don't know if I need the osmium. Big tables. I have an overabundance of iron, so just leave the iron behind. I totally forgot to put that ending as my last achievement. The rover's a godsend. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, there are 2 achievements I don't have. One is the third ending with the smugglers, and the other one, the one for touching lava. I mean, I'm playing hardcore mode. I don't want to touch the lava. I don't even know what happens when I touch the lava. I don't want to find out. Okay, so I'm gonna come back to that. I'll take the T2 mutagen because it. That's silly. I was about to say I'm going to take the T2 mutagen because one of the components it breaks down to is honey, but that's just silly. Okay, just break this down so it doesn't distract me, and then just drop the stuff I don't need. Like, my hoarding instincts make me want to hold on to everything, but I need to get more selective about what I take. Like, I need to, I need to drop more stuff. Okay, so pull all this out, ditch the mutagens. The rest of that's fine. Bring food, go to lava, dip your toe, it's not instant death? Okay. I mean, if it's not instant death, I suppose it could be worth checking out. Maybe I'll, you know what? I'll do it at the end of the run. After I've gotten to the end and won properly, then I'll take a lava bath, you know, just for fun. It'll be my it'll be my victory bath or something. Okay. And let's just hug the right wall to get out. And, oh, yeah, drink water. And toss all this junk in here. Yeah, 5 more rocket engines. I'm gonna be launching lots more rockets after this. Heck yeah. I haven't even finished exploring the wreck and I've got 5 more rocket engines. It's wild. Like I remember a point earlier in this run where like every rocket engine was precious. How times change. Accelerate. Insert the thing. Oh, hello. It's one of the new randomly generated rooms that's possible to generate. But you don't even want to know how I do portal regs. What, you mean just littering the floor with stuff you don't need, kind of deal? I guess it doesn't surprise me. I'm just I'm too set in my titanium and cobalt. Okay, I don't care about the titanium. The cobalt's welcome. That's just iron. Okay, I don't care about that. Access card? Okay, so I already checked that. Yeah, the shelves. Oh, these are non-breakdownable. That's got to be a bug. Oh well. Glass table. Wait, what was the? Oh yeah, titanium and cobalt. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the titanium I don't care about, but. Okay, so that's the staircase that goes up to the proper second floor. I'll come back to that. There's some obsidian. Another circuit board. Ah yes. Some free wheat seeds that I can't do anything with. Cocoa seeds, which I can't do anything with. High quality food, hey! More high quality food, that's neat. As if I need more food, but you know. I already checked this, yeah. I bound F4 to the shoulder buttons. The second I get in, I clip above the ceiling. It's like a two-way mirror, solid from the inside, transparent from above. I go straight to the vaults and vault room to get in. I jump off the side hook around the bottom and F4 back in. I call it the crusty skip. Fantastic. Ah, you got need to do some Planet Crafter speed runs then, I guess. You know, some of those you know, those any percent speed runs in some games where they like freely take advantage of any and every you know, exploit and skip they can use. They're interesting. They can be pretty entertaining. Anyway, let's grab. I'm gonna take 2 flares with me just in case. Because I haven't checked the proper second floor yet, and do I want to hug the left wall or the right wall? Let's hug the left wall again. Let's keep consistent. Okay, so that goes up there. Wait, I checked this, right? Yeah, this is where I got the high quality food. Okay. Now, put a flare. Make it green. Okay, so that flare marks the way out, just in case there's more than one staircase, as there sometimes are, or at least, I mean, this is only a difficulty 3 Rex, so there's probably only going to be the one staircase, but yeah, just in case. I mean, like, that, leaving a flare to mark the way out is, I already have that one. It's more important in the difficulty 4 or 5 Rex. Okay, so there's a vault here, or safe rather. 2 more obsidian, very nice. And we got up here. Okay, so the treadmills give me super alien circuit board. I remember the first time I saw one of these treadmills, I was like, heck yeah, super alien circuit board. That's extra food, and the one resource that I've been having the most trouble keeping, getting my hands on. Okay, chewy frog eggs. Don't care about those. Okay, let's head back, drop off this junk. Yeah, it's nice of the dev team to have a system for, because like I get the feeling they've like revamped the way the Rex work a few times. Basically, they have a system where they have like a double staircase to signify this is a stair to the actual proper upper level, not just the singular staircases which are specific to that one room. Wrong warp, death warp, out of bounds, all of it. I love it. It's my way of keeping things interesting. Sure. Heck, maybe I should have done some of that to make this run interesting in for all the tedium I've endured on the way here. It's just yeah, like I don't want to do like risky skips in a hardcore run, and like I have to do this run in hardcore mode because otherwise, what's the point? Like if you're doing it in a game where you're free to die as many times as you want, then it makes the challenge trivial. You know, like theoretically, I could just plunk down one single heater and then I don't know, go on vacation for a few weeks and come back and have the you know the game will win itself. Like, I mean, it'll take a long time, and I'll die a gajillion times. But if there's no consequence for death, then it's like it makes the challenge run pointless. That's how I see it anyway. Another Lightbox blueprint chip. Got so many of those. I want the fireplace one, darn it. Okay, let's ditch the magnesium and bacteria sample, pistera seed, eggplant seed, bacteria sample, mutagen, iron. I don't need another Lightbox blueprint. Don't need the mutagen or the pistera seeds. Just dump a big pile of stuff here. Yeah, I believe quasar quartz, funnily enough, one of the components it breaks down into is bioplastic nuggets, so you can get food from these as well. Still stuff inside? Oh, okay. Pull everything out, break it down, break it down. Another access card. Oh yeah, there's an ad break coming up in 3 minutes. I'll pause the game so you don't miss anything. Although I won't actually pause it because I want the timer to keep going. I mean, I want the terraformation index to keep climbing. Tree pot blueprint, okay. Like, I already have that. Bring it back anyway, whatever. Have some more souvenirs. Okay, this thing is getting pretty full. Apparently, like this thing holds a lot more than it looks like. There are multiple extra rows off the bottom, which I found out very recently. Okay, once more into the breach, so to speak. Shoot, ad breaks in a minute and a half. That should be fine. I should be safe to like leave the game unpaused, like while I'm in the wreck. Okay, so that's I already went up here, right? There's nothing else up here, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm second myself out, second guessing myself here. Okay, so these, nothing to note here. That's a dead end. And if we go this way, I think I already, oh no, this is where I left off. Here we go. Oh, little snooper. Pull that out, break break that down. Ad break starts in 15 seconds. But who's counting? Oh, golden the figgy? Don't really care about those. Yeah, another souvenir, another trophy, whatever you want to call it. Ad break is imminent. Maybe I'll just yeah, I'll face myself towards the door so I know which way I'm going, and I'll be right back. And I'm back again. So the way I clip above the portal wrecks, you can float down to the ground and look around. If there is a second or third wreck, you can just fly over to them without hunting down their external engines. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I know that like I mean just from observation, it's clear that I'm not clicking the window. It's clear that like this space that I'm in is separate from the um, uh, 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 where you actually come in via the portal. Like it's a completely different area. Like it there's a bit of shenanigans going on there uh, behind the scenes, under the hood. Okay, inventory is full. Let's drop this stuff off. I'm gonna have to make another trip, I think. But yeah, the fact that all the multiple wrecks are in, or the wreck interiors are themselves in the same area, is kind of funny to me. Anyway, okay, now yeah, this thing's officially completely full now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to head back. So this is I'm gonna say east by southeast. So if I go west by northwest from the portal, I should find my way there again. West by northwest. Ah, I missed. Man, what would you do if you came here and you didn't have the the jetpack? You'd be stuck, I think. Uh, the ladder you go down is actually two ladders. You teleport from one to the other. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that tracks. Okay, I'm gonna put the access cards in here for the moment and just remember to pick them up again. And pull the rover back. I consider myself fortunate that you're able to do this, pull the rover back and have all its stuff still here. Because the like the description of the portal, curiously, like it says here, you need to come back via the portal to keep the loot you gathered. This is clearly not accurate. Or perhaps it was accurate in previous versions, and then they introduced the rover and that threw that out the window. I don't know. Anyway, so I got this. That's a tree pot. I already have. I can already build the tree pot, right? Yeah, tree pot. So this is just a souvenir or something. Oops. I think I already have that. Ooh, I don't want to put the water bottles in there. Thanks. Yeah, that can go in there. Okay, I'm gonna want more food before I go in there again. Just pull all this junk out here. So much junk. If you're playing multiplayer and you come home but player 2 stays behind, you can teleport them back with the rover, but only if they're sitting in the back seat, not the cabin. That is fascinating. Huh. Gives some insight into how a number of things operate there. Just keep pulling everything out. It's a lot. I'm getting a lot of rock engines. This is just from the one wreck, and I haven't even finished exploring it. That's a solar quartz blueprint. That can be a souvenir too, I guess. Speaking of souvenirs, so yeah, so I already have both the snooper and the tilapina. Okay, so these are redundant then. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just throw them in here for now. Figure out what to do with them later. Let's break down another fertilizer. That's fine. Okay. Oh hey, meteor shower. Maybe I'll hang out here a little longer and see if I can get some free cobalt. I mean, I'm presently kind of overflowing with cobalt, but once I fire off the next round of oops, super alloys overflowing because the cobalt's overflowing. Let's just move these over here. There you go. Now you can fit the super alloy in there. Look at the drones go. Can you get on top of this thing? There you go. I still got a long ways to go. Like I'm not even 10% of the way to winning this. Like once I hit 400 GTI, that's 10% of the way to the end of the game, and then I have to do that 9 times over. As much as I'm accelerating the rate of heat production, like this is a long slog. Like it's gonna take a while. Okay, cobalt and silicon are what I'm looking for. Silicon. At this point, it isn't even super important for me to find them, but in the absence of in the absence of ore extractors, like there's a theoretical limit on resources to be found, and any free incidental cobalt is welcome, and there's been a long time shortage of silicon, so that's welcome too. Everything else I kind of have an overabundance of. Although I have used up enough titanium and magnesium of late that it could be worth collecting that too. I don't know. Oops, sorry. If you close the portal before calling the rover back, you lost the rover forever. Yes. The probability of you generating the same location is astronomical. Yeah. Made that mistake once. It's been 3 weeks and I'm still looking for it. Yeah. Been there, done that. During the course of my oxygen purist run, it was unfortunate. It's worse than that. Like, there's also an additional bug where sometimes the rover duplicates itself, and the yeah this duplicate rover is tied to the first one. Like, you pick up, if you try to pick up the second one, the first one jumps into your inventory, and like they share the same uh, uh, what do you call it? The same equipment, including the same beacon. So you put a beacon in one, you can spot both of them. Weird stuff. Anyway, if the duplicate is on the other side of the portal when you close it, it will you'll lose the rover even if it's in your inventory. So that's troubling too. I'm not going to find it, I know, but it's fun to go to the portals looking for it. Does the inventory duplicate? The inventory does not duplicate, but you can access the inventory from both rovers. I was taking advantage of that for a while. I had the duplicate rover just sitting in my base, and I fill the rover up elsewhere, fly here, and then pull the inventory out from here, and then click the grab button on the duplicate rover and have the original one way off, and this is whoosh, suddenly teleported into my inventory. Yeah, worked pretty well for me for a while, and then I seemingly accidentally got rid of the duplicate by loading the game while both rovers were out, like neither of them were in my inventory, and that seemed to be enough to make them like re-merge into each other. That's a good bug. Haven't encountered it yet? Yeah, very easy to exploit bug if you can get it. I don't know what I did which caused it to happen in the first place. Otherwise, I might try to generate it again. It was handy having the duplicate sometimes. Okay, I think we're gonna go back into the portal now. I believe I did say west by northwest was the direction from the portal to the wreck that I had been exploring. Wonder if there's a way to trigger the bug or if it's completely random. There probably is. I just haven't figured out what it is. Okay, so that's northwest. So it's a little. I said west by northwest, so it's like this direction-ish. I think. Unless I'm getting myself mixed up. Which is possible. I am a little tired. I should probably wrap this stream up soon. Be nice if I can finish exploring this wreck first. I was pretty close to finishing, I think. I didn't find the vault yet, though. Got these 2 access cards standing by for that purpose. Anyway, here we go. Hugging the left wall. So, okay, so there's a staircase here, up to the 2nd floor. because I was in the middle of exploring the second floor. This is all cleared out. I already checked this safe. Yep. I already checked that upper floor there. Continuing to hug the left wall. There's nothing here. This just goes over here. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. So, yeah, I already did this as well, right? Yeah. Yeah. The big pile of iron. And there's nothing in here, right? I'm just trying to be thorough. Don't want to miss anything. Okay, here we go. Stuff. Stuff I haven't cleared out yet. Another axe card, excellent. I could just empty it and then break it down. Just get it out of the way. Here we go. Access cards in. Here's the vault. And lots of tarot tokens. Take the flare and the circuit board. The rest of it I don't care about. Yeah, the printed tree seed will be a good source of tree bark later. Some powder. Fertilizer's good for food. Don't need zeolite. I've got redonkulous amounts because every time I break down the circuit board, zeolite is one of the ingredients. It's a regular blueprint microchip. Don't care about that. I'll take the osmium, I guess. And now I have to withdraw and shoot. This is okay. Okay. This is back the way I came. This is the way out. It never ceases to abuse. And every time that plays, it reminds me, oh yeah, I need to get back to the Long Dark. I'll get back to that game eventually. I just need to finish this run. If I take a break from this, I'll never finish it because like I won't want to come back to it because it's just kind of tedious. I need to get this run done while I don't know. Well, I've got the wherewithal to do so. Okay, so that one's checked. That one is checked. What do we got here? Regular blueprint microchip, osmium around circuit board, and more regular blueprint microchips. I want the heckin' yeah, I want that fireplace blueprint. Okay, getting lots of super ally rods. That's good. That means more rockets that I can launch. Circuit board, fertilizer. The Legacy frog eggs were not breakdownable, and they're not compatible with this challenge. So that's it. Oh, okay, so this work is done. Break down the flare. Might as well. Now that I've broken down the flare, I kind of regret it because I do, as a matter of principle, want to keep left-hand wall mazing my way out of here. And I mean, there should. I mean, the only reason I have for regretting it is that there's a possibility, a theoretical non-zero possibility of there being another staircase, but I don't think that's actually the case. Not for a difficulty 3 wreck. I think you have to be difficulty 4 or 5 for there to be multiple staircases. The difficulty 5 wrecks can get pretty complicated, I've found. It can be a little confusing. Okay, let's drop all this junk in here. And I want to take a look around. There is a possibility. Yeah, okay, fine. Drink some water. Did I leave any water bottles in here? Nope, okay, just drink that one, it's fine. But yeah, there is a possibility of there being a second wreck in this particular biome. I know there's I know because I've done these portal wrecks many times. I know there's like a chasm in the middle of this area. Oh, hello. There's a chasm here somewhere, which has a possibility of having a wreck in it. And sometimes it's filled with water, not necessarily. And hello, is that another? Okay, that's my rover is still back over there. So there's another wreck. Okay, there are at least 2 wrecks in this area. How about that? Okay. So okay, so the portal, awesome, yeah. The portal is basically directly south, so I just need to go north to get to this. Okay. Let's I'm gonna go back through the portal, recall the rover back, just so I can position it properly without the headache of trying to drive around all these things. Whoosh. Gosh darn it. Yeah. And you say it's awesome that there's another wreck. Is it awesome though? I mean, it saves me a bit of quartz, I suppose. I already have an abundance of quartz. I don't know. Anyway. Throw all this in here. Clear everything out, grab this. I'll hold on to the access card for the moment. Let's break down another fertilizer. I can just leave the algae there and trust the drones to pick it up. So I have the rover in my inventory, right? Okay. So I said I wanted to go north from the portal. Oh shoot, I forgot. I want to get another fusion reactor rod. How much obsidian do I have? Okay. I'm impressed this thing is still, it's still able to grab enough osmium to keep things coming. I mean, there's tons of pulsar quartz. The limiting reagent here is loose osmium, because my most of my osmium is in rod form. It's got no shortage. If I ever need to, if I need more osmium, I can just break one of these things down, and I've got piles of it. Anyway, really? Where's your hitbox? Okay. And then if I go north... Oh, is that another meteor shower? Here we are, another wreck. Plunk down the rover here. Okay. Put one of the squash that I got. That's more squashes than I intended to take with me. Whoops. Oh well. Anyway, hug the left wall. Oh, it's doing this nonsense again. Okay. It's fine. Just pick us up for a moment, and we're gonna save game. Gonna exit to menu and then load again, and see if that corrects the issue, and hope nothing breaks in the meantime. Hope nothing breaks. Okay, I had the rover in my inventory. If that rover sound is probably a duplicate, which could be a problem. Because it could possibly mean that we get the glitch where it leaves the rover behind and then disintegrates. It's taking an awfully long time to load. There it goes. Why am I hearing a rover? Why is there a rover here? I still have the rover in my inventory. So yeah, here you get to see that duplicate rover bug in action. See, 2 rovers. They have the same beacon. If I access the equipment, like here's the equipment for my rover. And if I go in a duplicate rover, has the exact same equipment. If I push the grab button on this one, whoop, that one goes into my inventory. This one, I click the grab button all I want. It stays here. Weird bug. I can keep the. Hey, I could put the rover in its own inventory. Wild. Wait, if I put the rover in its own inventory and then grab it, what's going to happen? Okay, I don't know if I should experiment with that. I might accidentally, turn it into some kind of rover singularity or something. I'm really curious, though. I mean, worst case, I disintegrate my rover. But, okay, no, I'm just going to leave it there. Yeah, but what did I do which caused that to happen? I mean, like I saved the game after picking up the rover. The duplicate rover appeared in the location where I last placed it. I don't know. There's I don't know. There's something funky going on with. The only reason I reloaded is 'cause this door was closed. Now it's open. Reloading the game caused the door to fix itself. Anyway, pull all this junk out. Yeah, regular blueprint microchip. Gosh darn it. Okay, ditch the iron, ditch the seeds, ditch the eggs, ditch more seeds, more iron, more seeds, more iron. The rest of this, ditch the blueprint microchip. Okay, just pull that all out so I can break the. Trying to click the thing. Here we go. Lightbox blueprint. As if I don't have enough of those. Okay. Right. Oh, ditch the mutagens. Didn't mean to pick those up. I'm wondering if the rover needs to be docked or loose, not on your person to save the game. It would be interesting to look at the RAM values as it happens. A test save non-sandbox that I'll play with and try to duplicate tomorrow, and I'll report back my findings. Sure, go for it. If you can figure out how to duplicate the duplicate bug, by all means. Another blueprint microchip. Just regular blueprint microchip. Okay, ditch the iron, ditch the microchip, ditch the iron, ditch the mutagens, and seeds, more mutagens. Let's drink water. I said drink water, thank you. Ditch the iron, pull those out, break it down. Okay, move along. Or obsidian, excellent. Didn't mean to take the literacy with me. Okay, you know what? I'm dying of curiosity. I'm going to save it first, which might be inadvisable in itself, but I'm just curious, like, if I put the rover into its own inventory and then tell it to grab, can't grab items, storage is empty. Oh, right. I mean, that makes sense, I suppose. Oh well. Exit, I meant exit the game with the rover inventory. I mean, I did have it in my inventory. Looks like it calls it back to its last known location. Yeah, Looser docked. I'm sure you notice that the oxygen in a rover is instant rather than progressive. Yes, The rover in Plantcrafter is like Yoshi in Super Mario World, completely broken yet functional. I suppose so. Anyway. Alright, that's done with. And then I go over here, and that's a dead. Oh, not quite dead end. Did I go up the second floor here? I guess not. Pull it out, break it down. Food, why not? Not that I have a shortage of food at this point. Okay, deconstruct the fridge because I want the super alloy. So these are just countertops, faucets. Get me super alloy. Don't need the magnesium, don't need the iron, don't need the methane, don't need the mutagen, don't need bacteria samples. Cool. Big table, countertop, okay. Alright, I think that's all that I might need from there. Solar quartz is welcome. It's basically another unit of obsidian. Curiosity killed the cat and I am testing now. Sure. That's how it goes. Ditch the iron. Looking forward to having that T6 backpack. Just 6 more GTI. It's coming up. I already opened. Wait, did I open the vault? Let me hold on to these just in case I'm spacing out and not remembering. I really need to wrap up the stream. I'm feeling hungry and tired, and I think it's impairing my ability to focus. It's certainly impairing my ability to form commentary. But yeah, I want to finish with this this wreck before I call it a day. So I'm probably gonna go a little over 5 hours in the stream. I typically try to keep in the neighborhood of 5 hours, theoretically. There's another extra floor there. Want, and the rest don't want. Just double checking to make sure I don't have any oh hey, oh, common larva just clinging to the wall there? That's weird. I don't think I've seen them like horizontal like that before. Doesn't seem like usual behavior for them. Tilipine? Oh, I don't think I have that poster. Heck yeah. Add that to my collection. Hydration a little low, okay. Sharky? I already have the Sharky poster, so I'm not going to bother with that one, I think. It's neat that there are little collectibles in here. It gives extra incentive to explore, check these things out. What's the... Light box medium, I guess? Existence of a medium implies a large and small light box as well. I wonder. Okay, so I just circled all the way around, came out the other end. Okay. Yeah, okay, just keep moving, just keep moving. So, okay, this time I'm going to hug the right wall, because I think that will get me to the staircase sooner. I could be wrong about that. So I only saw one staircase that goes to the second floor. The proper second floor. The double staircase. I did it on the main planet. It says no item to launch upon restart. Huh? That's curious. No item to launch is what it normally says if you click. Oh, frick! I meant to bring a flare with me. Ugh. Should I go back for a flare? I guess. Anyway, yeah, no item to launch. That's a message it shows when you try to launch a rocket when there's no rocket there. Like you push the big rocket launch button. Oh, this is annoying. Having to go back for just so I can grab a flare out of here. I've got like a gajillion flares. On principle, I want to mark the staircase. Even though I'm not expecting there to be more than one staircase, I just... I mean, I've got so many flares, I could just mark every path that I know doesn't lead anywhere significant. So that's my green flare there, okay. Let's continue hugging the right wall. What the heck? Fireplace! There we go! That's the one I've been looking for. Heck yeah. Okay, that's gonna... I don't know if it might be exaggeration to say it's a game changer, but it's like... It gets me some useful stuff. Super alley? Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't care about the iron. Another Tulipina Figgy there. Already got a couple of them. I don't think I need another one. Yeah, smart fabric breaks down to circuit boards, which is so they're food sources. Although, like, I've got so much food, it's probably silly of me to be concerned about that at this point. Like, I'm probably taking far too much stuff with me out of, you know, principle. Like, because earlier in the run they weren't so plentiful. Already been that way. There's the staircase. Hugging the right wall. Pull everything out, break that down. Okay, I already have this particular golden figgy, don't really care about it. Take the flare, explosive powder, circuit board. Leave the iron behind, leave the mutagen behind, and the mushroom seeds. Yeah. That's all well and good. Got some super alloy out of these things, that's cool. Super alloy, very welcome. And the inventory is getting full again already. Am I being silly collecting all the super fat or smart fabric? Yeah, probably. Like the ones that have the super alloy in them are worth collecting. But the smart fabric, less so. Yeah. There isn't enough room for the smart fabric. Okay, this thing is full. Let's head back. And now that I'm back, check this out. I still have the rover in my inventory, and if I plunk it down here, ta-da! It has the inventory contents that I left behind on the other side of the portal. And funnily enough, I won't be able to grab it because, well, okay, it says inventory full, but also because the thing is full. Anyway, that's wild. Yeah. And okay, I want to get this thing processed immediately. Decode blueprint microchip, fireplace. This is the one thing that I most wanted to get to this point for, to the portal stage, because the fireplace, 7.5 picokelvins per second, and it only takes one explosive powder, which means one iridium. Compare that to the T1 heaters, which I've been using all along, 0.15. This thing is 50 times more efficient than the heaters I've been using. For a bit of warmth. This is better than the T1 and T2 heaters. And it's half the heat output of the T3 heater. And the T3 heater takes an iridium rod, like it takes 9 times as much iridium. It's yeah, pretty significant increase in efficiency. The only trouble is it requires tree bark, and I can't get the biodome which produces tree bark because that also produces oxygen. So this challenge restricts it. So, but I have I have some tree bark. Where did I leave it? There it is. Got a handful of tree bark here. Plus these guys here, these break down to tree bark. So I'll be able to get a bunch of them. We got an ad break in 4 minutes 16 seconds. I don't think I'm going to have time to finish exploring the wreck before, certainly not before the 5-hour mark. Okay. Anyway, let's throw all this junk in here. I might just end the stream before even finishing the wreck. Poster, is that poster 1 or poster I? Excuse me, where's the, trying to figure out what angle it is. Here we go. Filipina X. I have Alika and Sharky and Snooper. Filipina, there we go. I guess there's just 4 of them? Yeah, I think I might just empty this guy out and then just call it a day. So, compulsively looking for rare larvae, even though I already have ridiculous amounts of food. Well, let's break down fertilizer. Get some eggplants to eat. I try to prioritize eating the eggplants because they have the smallest amount of nutrition per item. And then I can pick it up and it's back in my inventory again. Yeah, the duplicate rover might still be on the other end of the portal. This might cause me some problems. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out how to work around it. I think I just put those directly in instead of putting in here. Whoops. It's fine. Yeah, 4.458 million peak counts per second. At the start of the stream, is it what 3.26 million? That's probably the biggest single session increase I've had this entire run. And it's all thanks to the contents of the other side of the portal. Good stuff, good stuff. Huh, yeah, I expected I'd get 350 GTI by the end of this session. I guess not. That T6 backpack coming up real soon. Okay, so I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna exit because hopefully this doesn't break things, and I hope I don't lose my rover. I'm gonna snooze the incoming ad break, and I'm just gonna do I'm gonna look up who to raid. Yeah, who's on right now? Well, let's see. I think I'm gonna raid the Long Dark streamer and 5 hours of hefty stream. Yeah, testing taste tomorrow for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Love My Kia. Love My Kia is the Long Dark streamer. Maybe they stream other games too. I don't know for sure, but yeah, all the usual suspects for the Long Dark seem to be off at the moment. So except for anyway, I never actually raided Love Ikea before. I just see them around in chat for other of the Long Dark streams. I didn't even realize they streamed until recently. I was like, oh hey, showed up in my recommendeds. I said, okay, give them a follow. Apparently they're very skilled at the game. 750 days into interloper difficulty. That beats the pants off all my records in that game. So clearly, they're currently throwing rocks at a bear. Okay, we need to get this raid started. Okay, run is going well. Hooray! That's all for now. Until next time.